Previously on Alpha Proto. Welcome to Alpha Proto. I'm Alpha Proto, and we continue the saga, the epic legacy of rendering out these frames for this animation from the game Blazing Strike. We are currently animating the grab animation, and so far I have rendered the pants completely. The shoes are mostly rendered. I still have to add the shoelaces. I still have not rendered the jacket. I've rendered the arm. I still need to render the wrapped hand, t-shirt, neck, hair, and finish with drawing / animating. Yeah, animating the drawstrings on the hood. So, when I last left the stream, I was rendering this shirt. And that's where we will continue. And I will now play an arrangement from Wizzy Whippet Wonderful. His CPS 2 original stages, Australia, revisited. Okay, the first thing we're going to do is, well, I was rendering the darker parts, but it's easier to see the difference with the highlights, so let's just stick with the highlights for now. Okay, I rendered out the chest. This is the chest area. This is a collar. I'll make it seem more collared that way. Okay, that's the chest. Collar. Bottom of the rib cage. Okay, there's this kind of an S down here. It's like the bottom of the shirt. Don't want to overdo it too much. Go back around. And it goes here. Then it goes up into the stomach where the abdominals are. That sounds really cool. I think it's another Australia stage. Final arrangement, Australia. I think Hyper Dragon Ball Z needs to start one of their stages with sound effects at the start. Like, I know that some of the music's based on the most of the, well, in general, the music's based on the characters and not the actual stage. But like the Capsule Corp training stage, it started with beeps and boops for the gadgets and stuff on the stage, and then the music crept in. That'd be pretty cool. How does this look? Actually, kind of messed up, but this shouldn't be there. This should stop here. Wow, that looks way better. Bottom of the rib cage. You can see the crease in the shirt, bottom of the shirt. But you can, you know, still tell that he's thin because of how it tapers here in the middle. That's cool. I like it. Well, he's not thin, he's fit, you know, he's a slim dude. Oh, I did that on purpose, didn't I? Okay, I guess I'll use this color and render out the highlights, highlights. I'm having a hard time remembering the pattern. Okay, so there's chest, then there's, it would actually be reversed though, wouldn't it? He's facing left. Yeah, I need this for a reference. Seriously. How was that so difficult? Well, you gotta do everything the hard way, Jared. I mean, Alpha Proto. I gotta make sure I don't say my real name anymore. Not that people don't know it. It's just it's branding. You got a brand, you know. Market the brand. You don't hear pro wrestlers calling themselves by their real names. Plus, I'm streaming, you know. Got to stay in character. Oh, shucks. I think I have too many highlights for something. Like, he has his arm over his body, so there should be a shadow cast, but then there should be another shadow cast for his rib cage. If it is, there is light hitting. Right, I'm gonna take this. Okay, contiguous. Put that under this hood. Any dark shadows, like here. Well, that's a different color though. Anyway, let's check out these other frames and see if there's anywhere I would put dark shadow. Yeah, I've got this hood here. Yep, that's better. Okay, I will do this now before I can't do it. This zipper. Once I fill that in with black, I won't be able to go back and fill that in. So there we go. Can't believe I did that twice. Well, I kind of can. It's late, so mistakes happen. Okay, instead of focusing on the shirt, let's focus on the zip, getting the zipper colored in right now. It's not a shirt. Yeah, shirt. It was a shirt. It is a shirt. These things. I didn't go all the way up here because I figured this would be the inside and this would still be under the arm and there'd be a little bit of, zipper in front still. That wouldn't even show, would it? Maybe. No. Wait. Yeah, I think. Now let's leave it alone. It doesn't hurt anything not showing over there. I don't know for sure if it would be showing, so let's not tempt fate. Oh, wow, I got all the zipper done. Didn't even realize. Okay, that reference is distracting. I might as well render out the zipper too. But first I'm going to spot the blacks. Oh, that was kind of cool. Okay, that's done. Looks good too. Oh, yo, what's up? Jay Matlock is here. He says either that's a grab and throw or it's a backhand. Either way, it looks good. This character's going to be censored when it's done. Oh, thank you very much. I've only got 17 frames left out of 2 animations. This is the throw, first throw. Let me move it so the reference doesn't show up. So, I think you can't see the actual animation. Well, here's the other one. It's called Rush Ability 1. And it reuses the legs and a bit of the back, so plus there's no front detail, so I won't have to worry about the shirt. So that, and there's no face. So I won't, yeah, that shouldn't take too long. But I need to get this done before the week is over, so that's why I'm still awake. That's why I'm still working on this. But I doubt I'd be asleep anyway. But yeah, I figure it takes an hour per sprite at my current speed, so if I put 17 hours into this, I can get it done. It's just about how I managed that 17 hours. So I'll get this one animation done because it has the most frames. And if that goes well, I'll be able to get the next one done on Friday, which is Friday now. Yeah. TGIF, everybody. TGIF. All right, back to the t-shirt. I just need the reference for the t-shirt. I want to know where the wrinkles and stuff are. Try to keep that consistent. Chest, bottom of the rib cage, Pretty cool. Oh no! All right, for the very top, maybe some light would hit right here. But since he's leaned over, I'll just keep the rest in shadow. This abdominal area. I think that works. Well, maybe a little, even less. No, probably not this. Right, this is the bottom of the chest, bottom of the rib cage, bottom of the t-shirt. Okay, one more. All right, it's 4 a.m. That completes, well, I guess 59 minutes and 15 seconds of my streaming. Stretch. All right. I've got one more frame of this t-shirt to render out. Just letting the animation roll for a while. Just get a hold of how things are looking. Looks good. Actually, not really. Right here. I don't like this. Yeah, that looks better to me. All right, next frame is this, so it should be pretty close. Actually, I really don't know if I could recreate this chest as good as I did here, so let's take a sample right here, copy it, I will paste it. There. Got a better reference for what I'm going for now. Cool. All right, got the t-shirt. Now I've got to make sure his neck is in the right spot. I mean, well, his neck's in the right spot anyway. Make sure I have the neck drawn, rendered, or whatever. Wow, it's only been 15 minutes. Oh boy. Well, that's one bottle of water down. Bottled water is not good for the environment. You should probably carry a cup. But everyone in my family is, well, I'll say there are people who live in this house who don't like drinking tap water. So, you know, we had a Brita filter, but we got our counters done, and the faucet won't fit anything on the end. So.
What, tap water too good for you?
No. Guess not. I don't see any problem with the neck. It looks like it transitions pretty good. And then I continue to edit. All right, that's good. Let's adjust the colors on this hood. All right, this one doesn't have that part at all, so the eyedrop tool, get that color, get the lasso tool, and just go like this. Click over here, and a little bit over. That's better. Well, I guess I'll add this color next. Jeez Louise. Keep doing it. Q. Q's the shortcut for the lasso. Okay. That way I don't have to keep going back up there. Yeah, usually if you want to learn a shortcut key, you just hover over if you hover your mouse over the tool box, you could find out what it is real quick. And as long as you have your keyboard next to you, you should be able to use your other hand to use the shortcut keys. After a while, you don't even realize you're using them. Well, what I mean is, you don't even think about what they are, you just start using them. You don't have to memorize them. But it varies depending on what program you're using, so there are instances where you'll get used to shortcuts on one computer, one program, and then you'll press the wrong button. Nope. Let's try that again. You know what, let's just get this other side of the hood. There. May need some cleanup later or extra movement, but right now I'm just going to copy and paste it. Hmm. Right, now the hook gets a little bit of movement. What I'm doing right now is I'm recoloring these shoulders. These shoulder pad, what, shoulder trim? And it seems as though YouTube thinks that I'm not here anymore. So it stopped the music. Or that was the last of the playlist. And yeah, this was just 29 of 72. So let's play the next arrangement of music by Wizzy Whip It Wonderful, another CPS2 original. Oh, I just remembered something I totally forgot. The seams of the jacket, right here. Forgot to add that in. Let's try that again. Hmm. This is coming along pretty good. Not bad at all. Well, a little bit, but we'll take care of that. All right, got that elbow patch. Okay, that's too much. There we go. Copy. Paste. Jeez Louise. Nope. All right, there we go. Jeez Louise. Okay, that was kind of scary. For a second there, I thought I closed out without saving. But I just closed my window. Okay, I must have pressed the Windows button. It's right next to the Control and Alt buttons. That freaked me out for a second, man. Dude. That really scared me. But I do save regularly. But you never know. It's never fun redoing work you've already done. I think that this program Sprite does do an auto backing every 5 minutes, but when you're animating, you're constantly making alterations. I think I smell coffee. Somebody's making coffee. Son of a biscuit. My cursor just froze for a second there. I know the memory on this isn't suffering that much from a bunch of pixels. I mean, come on. It's a habit. I could just press the shortcut key. I know what it is now. The sometimes it's just easier to tap up here and get the lasso tool. Yep, there I go again. Maybe I'm going back to the shortcut keys because, going back to the toolbox up here instead of my shortcut keys because I accidentally closed out the screen when I was searching for shortcut keys on the keyboard not too long ago. There's some details over here that aren't over here. Say what? Oh, okay. Oh, I need to redraw the seam lines and stuff for the other side too. Alright, I like that. That's continuity now. Just put this up here. I was copying and pasting with Control C, Control V, Control V. All right, what I'm going to do, this pattern right here, I'm going to try to put it on the second frame since this is... Or, no, don't do that. Okay, I'll just try to remember this triangle shape right here. That's what I'll use. But now there's this kind of a Y shape here. It's probably be easier to get this triangle shape here. So I'll work backwards now, just for better continuity. Oh, Riot Kitty's here. Hey, Riot Kitty. I wasn't expecting to see you here. How are you this morning? I don't know what time zone you're on. Oh, I've been streaming for 1 hour 59 minutes and 52 seconds, going on 2 hours and 6 seconds. That's not including the other stream I did before. But yeah, it's 5:02 here. How are you? Oh, I just noticed a continuity mistake. The salon right here isn't over here. What brings you here this fine morning? Oh, it's like 4 a.m. Somehow I'm up, but I might fall back asleep. Do you have to go anywhere? Do you have to go to school or work, or is this your day off? Are you on spring break? Spring break. Spring break was last week. I wanted to take advantage of that and just go walking without worrying about kids and stuff figuring it out at school, thinking I'm a creeper or anything. I'm not a creeper. Just trying to get a wall. Just going for a wall. Oh, Fridays are your day off. No classes and no work. Wow. Do you have any plans? Are you going to make any amazing artwork? Going to post any videos? I'm in crunch time, so I have to keep streaming. Well, I've got to keep working. I technically don't have to stream, but streaming helps. I want everyone to know how hard I worked on this. But it's not easy. It's not easy. Walk a lonely road. Lonely, lonely road. Yeah, art is easy and difficult all at the same time. Especially sitting at a desk. It's just... I've always thought it was weird. People complain about office jobs. I'm like, dude, I'd love to have an office job. It's better than labor, I would assume. Like that movie Office Space, he's so miserable, and I'm like, dude, you get to sit in a chair all day. And now I sit in the chair doing these sprites, and I'm like, oh, I get to sit in a chair. Maybe the pocket should move a little bit. Just a little bit. Just like the hood and stuff did. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna leave that. Oh, right, Kitty says, little bit of everything. I'm gonna be working on my Photoshop lessons for class. Trying to record more of my next video. I wanted to stream, but my cat chewed the... No! Your cat chewed the charger to pieces? Is your cat okay? Is your cat secretly the Riot Kitty? And this is your alter ego? Your fursona? That's a joke. I'm sorry. But yeah, I hope your cat's okay. That's like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. The cat was like chewing through the tree hole stuff. Oh, Rat Kitty says, and finishing up this 6 fan art challenge I started last summer. 1 subject left, and that's Potemkin. Whoa, you know Guilty Gear? I didn't know you were a woman of culture. I knew you were familiar with Street Fighter. I didn't know you went that far down the rabbit hole. Or are you actually talking about the classic Russian Soviet movie Battleship Potemkin? And you're making fan art of that. You know, they had a deadline so tight that they had to, for the movie Battleship Potemkin, they had to edit it, and they used their saliva to glue the film together. They were in such a hurry because they had to show it to the people in charge, and they were scared they were gonna get killed. I'm in crunch right now, but I'm in what is it, crunch? Yeah, I'm in crunch, but I don't think it's that severe. I actually got offered help, but I don't want to say I'm prideful. I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm gonna do something, I say it. Then I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Oh, she's fine. Okay. Rat Kitty says she's fine. Somehow, when she chews this stuff, she avoids being electrocuted. Ah, I see. What's that Pokemon? That's like a electric cat. Not the Eevee form. I think there's something else. I don't know. It just came to mind. It's like black and white. There's so many Pokemon from so many decades past. I just forgot all the names. No, Pikachu is not a cat or a rabbit. Pikachu is a thunder mouse, basically. Why do you give them rabbit ears? It's Japan. Now, the big guy from Guilty Gear, Potemkin. I'm honestly not familiar with the series. It's just this challenge. People could suggest characters, and he was one of them. Oh, okay. I could give you a quick biography. This basically is Soviet Russia army man. He's like a living tank almost. He's a soldier built like a tank in the army, the Russian army. It's like a big tank man. It's like Juggernaut if the Juggernaut was in the military, basically, and very prideful of his country and stuff, except Russian. And if you wanna, and if that's not enough, you wanna slightly deeper dive, go to Fighters Generation, and they have a character listing of every fighting game character, and I found a shortcut, and if you can't remember a name of a character and you want to know a biography on them, on the Fighters Generation, go to the game listings. They have game reviews, and the game reviews have links to the characters in each game. Oh, well, there's actually 2 designs for Potemkin. His later design from Guilty Gear Xrd is him basically decked out in uniform head to toe. And the first design is when he was getting experimented on, I guess. Which he really does resemble Juggernaut a lot more back then. He doesn't have the short red hair, but he does have his skin's brown and his armor's red, so that's like the color scheme of Juggernaut's armor. So it seems like, I don't know if that was an inspiration or just a coincidence. Rat Kitty says, "Oh, neat. Even though I'm not familiar, Strive looks fantastic, and I might just get it, even though I won't understand what is happening." You know what? I just have a habit. Me and my brother just have a habit of. We're so used to it. We just collect fighting games, basically. We never have enough time to play most of them, but we just buy them. He'll buy them 3 times, probably. He'll buy them for Steam, and then he'll buy them when they're on sale. If there's a limited run version of it, he'll buy that. I bought Aqua Plaza. That's a game, fighting game. I can't think of any weird games right now. You know, the one with the girls, all girl cast. We got other stuff. Not Dead or Alive. Dang, what is it? We got Yatagarasu. If it exists, we probably have it in some form. When it comes to Street Fighter Alpha, we really have that game. I mean, Street Fighter Alpha 3, that is. Street Fighter Alpha 3, 2 versions. No, we have several versions. PlayStation, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation, Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, Game Boy Advanced. What else? You're letting me down, man. Don't know your lore. Pay attention to the product. Well, I can't rattle off names and stuff at the moment. I don't know if it's sleep deprivation, or just tight tone. Aha. Rakity says, "You've been working really hard on these. I see you streamed a tad earlier than this one. It's getting to be crunch time, isn't it?" Yep. I need to get these done by the end of the week. And then I'm so like paranoid. I'm like, what do you mean by the end of the week? I still haven't asked him. Does he mean by the end of the work week, which ends on Sunday, or does he mean by the end of the weekend, which ends on Saturday? So I'm gonna try to have these done by Saturday. Don't. But yeah, I was supposed to have this all done way early. This was supposed to be a 30. Okay, originally it was gonna be a 20-day contract to get these done. I was supposed to get all 300 and whatever of these sprites done in 20 days. I was like, 20 days? I don't think I could do that. I need some wiggle room. How about 30 days? And now I slap myself in the hand. I'm like, you really thought you could get over 370 something sprites done in 30 days? And I was like, well, if I do 10 a day, and it's like, no, even then, I would have to do 12-hour days every day of just working. I really underestimated. I didn't know how long it took me to get these animations done. I was like, yeah, probably like, well, I'm just finishing them up. I'm not actually animating them from scratch, maybe 20 minutes each. Oh, silly Alpha Proto. No, that's not how long it's going to take. Oh, I was so naive, so young and naive. 6 months ago. So young and naive. I think I started this in September or October. And if I have to suffer some contractual cutbacks on what I'm supposed to get paid for not turning this in on time, I understand. I'm putting the project at jeopardy and all that stuff, but I never wanted to do that. just want to be part of the team and help. So I'll even take a pay cut if I have to. How many do I have left? 17 sprites. I need to get this animation done and this animation done. This is 8 original sprites, I think. Yeah, 8 original sprites. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 original sprites. So my estimate is I do a sprite, I finish a sprite an hour, but I'm working on the animation all together, so technically, man, it's just the estimate. I totally forgot how long I've been streaming. Okay, this run is, I've been streaming 2 hours and 17 minutes. My first run was like 4 hours. So 4, 5, 6. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on... oh no. I don't want to be famous. I'm just trying to... I'm journaling my... Wait, nah, journaling's too generic. I'm chronicling the escapades of my art, and I'm sharing it with the world. Generations from now, people will look back and say, walk up to the computer, log in to YouTube, if it's still around. I should probably back up everything. I don't know. I have a feeling that's going to end up not around. but if it's still around, people will show their children, like, this artwork, they'll be,
Daddy, what's that?
it's like, that, my boy, is the artwork of Alpha Proto. He was a Renaissance man. He did everything. Except get dates. See, son, this is what you can do when... this is what you do when you sacrifice a social life. This is my social life. But yeah, that's why I'm streaming. To become social. And to document my work. It gets lonely. Making art is lonely. I wonder if there are so many drawing streams with people, with guests and stuff. I would have guests, too. But I think Streamlabs probably is the best way to do that. Discord's okay, but Streamlabs seems like the standard at the moment. But if this Twitch bot counts as a, if it counts as a viewer or retention time, well, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Okay, got to turn that off. Jeez Louise. All right, let's say it moved over here. Oh, Right Kitty says, I was so close to getting some digital art done, and now I've lost my tablet pen and my charger. Feels like the universe jinxed me. Ooh. That's a bummer. I guess now if you want to do some art for, like, you just gotta do it the old-fashioned way, traditionally, and then take a picture of it with your phone or something. That's how maybe the universe is telling you to go back to basics and draw it with pen and paper and stuff. I don't know. But the convenience. Okay, that looks weird. I've got to find a way around that. Well, the playlist just paused again. Continue. Have you ever tried using Copic markers and stuff like that? The thing is, like, I do most of my work digitally. But I figured, hey, if I could get a table at a convention, I could make artwork using Copics and stuff. People would really like that. And then I never got a table at a convention. Kumbaya. But yeah, traditional. It's fun. But I hate not being able to, like, the thing about inks and all the color and stuff, you can't undo anything. You can use whiteout. That's the closest thing I could think of. But then it gets all clumpy and nuts. That's not very cool. Oh, wow. Rat Kitty says, yeah, traditional. I'll be doing that for a week while the new charger comes in and I find where the heck I put the pen. I have not used Copics. I've got colored watercolor pencils and inks. Ooh, you know what? That's good. Copics are very expensive, and it seems more like, I don't know, it seems kind of like a trend. Well, it isn't really a trend. It's something that I had no idea that mangaka would use colored pencils. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was watercolor the whole time. But yeah, they were using Copics and stuff like that. And I think Akira Toriyama, he uses watercolor stuff. I don't know, it all kind of looks the same. It's just you have more control with Copics. Actually, Copics cover really good as far as like saturation on the paper. Depends on the paper though. Same thing with watercolors. If you have watercolor paper, it tends to bite into the color. Let's say pigment or hue. Yeah, let's use a word I used in art class. The hue seems to bite into the paper a lot easier. I have not used Copics. I've got... Oh, wait, you mean you haven't used them at all? You're familiar with them though, right? Oh, watercolor paper, yes. Excellent, excellent. Man, art supplies are kind of like a resource. After a while, it's like I only break out the art supplies, traditional art supplies on special occasions. Or for, like I said, if I ever go to a convention. Because you run out. It's so expensive. Hobby Lobby. I go to Hobby Lobby and I tell you, I could leave the store spending $100 every time. Easy. At least $50. It's like when I go to a comic book shop, it's like, oh well, there goes some money. I can't leave without spending more than, yeah, around $50 or $25. $25 at a minimum. But if I just get alternate comics, I probably spend that much still, but I get more. Ah, darn it. I don't like this. I need to move this even farther back. Probably catch this bottom up here. Here. Right, he says, yeah, I've heard of Copic, seen them on Amazon, and they are quite pricey. Yeah, I use the off-brand by Prismacolor. Prismacolors are what we used in school in art, advanced placement art. Color blenders and all that stuff. But it was mostly, our teacher had us use the marker colorless blender on Prismacolor colored pencils, and that blended in, which was interesting. I didn't know that you could do the same thing with marker on marker. I guess that's called wet only wet. I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of make a wave. Move this triangle from the front and make it go back. It's kind of already doing it. I just want to have it be a little bit more obvious. When it comes to animation, if you could fit waves into your animation, it always makes it look better. Wavy hair, wavy capes and cloaks and pants. Get that whoosh, whooshiness. I think it would have been easier just to tune. Okay, here. No. Well, it's still kind of. Actually, that kind of looks goofy. But the light would land here and hit the top. I'll just use it for contour. Yeah. Because it's supposed to be a green coat anyway. It's just that the shading's all in brown. Safe colors. A wrinkle in time. And by the way, this movie wasn't made for you. Oh boy, that's funny. Yeah, here we go. Wow, that actually looks really cool. And it will drop. Let's turn this whole thing down. Then the wave will go away. Actually, I can kind of simulate. Instead of a triangle, I can have this. I can have it splash, I guess, like a wave again. Let's use the word wave again. Goes up, goes down, and then kind of turn into... and then kind of roll out and back. Yeah, this should be over here. You know what, I'm kind of not even thinking about the way that light would actually hit right now. I'm just thinking about what looks cool. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad. Ooh, it's working. It's working. Check that out. Okay, let me look at this again right here. Yeah, it should go down here somewhere. So, here. I'll do this instead of picking the bucket too. And just drop a little bit with a curve. Scoop down. Back. It's gonna be cool. Hey, Riot Kitty, if you're still here, has John Dillard done any scribattles lately? Because I was doing pretty good, and I feel like I've either missed them or he hasn't been doing them. Oh. Rakhi responds, not that I have heard of, no. I really think that Scribbattle could really blow his channel up as far as like subscribers and stuff. That's a really fun game. I know that there was a show called Movie Talk that used to do something called, like a game show called, something I forgot. Or was it Popcorn Talk or something? I don't know. But there was this game show. Game shows, people tend to really like them. Okay, that looks weird. Or does it? Yeah, that's weird. Oh, what am I gonna do? I'll just save. Yeah, I think that flows pretty good. Still needs more detail though. That looks good. I'll just do this. Nah, it's just... Well, I guess I'll do that and then copy this. Yeah, I do think it's easier to adjust it after I finish. Copy, paste, save, deselect. Aw, shucks. That's one disadvantage of copy and pasting. I lost how this line was moving. Okay, well, I'll just eyeball it, I guess. Alright, deselect. Copy this. Paste, deselect. Edit this. Man, in 2 hours the sun's gonna come up, and I'm still gonna be doing this. Oh, you can do it, Proto. Says right, Kitty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can do it. I can do it. I can win. Yes, yes. I feel great. I feel great. No, not really. But I can do it. I can do it. Cringy dialogue. I love this. How's that look? I think it looks kind of cool. Still not done. I think I'll focus on getting this on these sleeves colored in. Whoa! Rat Kitty says, yeah, yay! The collab I did a part for is uploading today. Oh, cool! Where will it be? You can advertise here. I don't mind. Someone already broke the ice with advertising on Twitch. The bot did. Man, I love the whooshiness of this coat. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. The first whoosh is kind of but the second whoosh out is really cool. When I really think about it, people may not even see that because there's going to be a character like hovering over. Oh well. It looks cool. I think it looks cool. Collaboration. Oh, jeez Louise. Better zoom in. And turn this off. I haven't did an art collab in a long time. Maybe I'm just not dependable enough. Hear that? No, I'm just too busy. Actually, I work on Hyper Dragon Ball Z. That's an art collab. It's a collaboration with the coder. So, no, I contradict myself. Or I could work into semantics and say, but it's pixel art. Yeah, it's art to me. But what was the intention of saying art collab? Were you talking about illustrations. When you said art, and he's like, yeah, that's what I meant. So I guess you haven't had any illustration collaborations. Oh, I see. Right Kitty says, channel called Arkham Asylum, not the video game. Asks, wow, I have been up late. Asked for parts to the Batman Megamix of all its villains. And part 3 is being uploaded, and I see the character I did a part 4 in the... Ooh, that's awesome. A video, that's better than making submissions for fan art and stuff to comic books and then hoping that your art's in the back of the book. Then you have to wait 9 months. But now you get to see a video of someone's talking about your art or showing your art. I actually think that's better. Personally. Very cool, very cool. Oh yeah, you did a Poison Ivy fan art, right? If memory serves me correct, you said you were working on that. Oh no! Racky says, I'm gonna be plugging the part that I upload on my channel in the description. Always seems appropriate. Yes, indeed. Collaboration. Oh, really? Raiki says, I don't think I've ever drawn poison ivy. Oh. Wonder what I was thinking. What was I thinking? My mistake. Actually, I don't think I've ever drawn poison ivy either. But I don't think I've done a lot of Batman artwork in my lifetime. Especially not recently. And by recently, I mean in the past decade. Not that I don't like Batman, I just haven't done much fan art. I think the last thing I drew DC related was a Robin drawing. Picture of Tim Drake Robin. No, wait. No, it was Damian Wayne about 2 years ago for Inktober. Might have been 3 years ago. See, that slipped my mind. It's been that long. But the same, well, I just haven't been drawing. Everything I've been drawing is for like projects, either comic books, animation for video games. Yeah. So my portfolio, as far as artwork, is very slim. All the stuff I have to show is from like years ago. It's like I only draw during Inktober, like once a year. And I don't think I even did that last year. I do participate in some words. I do participate in the draw-alongs of Drawn and Quartered on Mike S. Miller's channel. Sometimes. I think the last one I did was Gimli from Lord of the Rings. Oh, right, because he says, me neither. Although I don't draw much fan art in general, cause I got this voice in my head telling me to be a perfectionist with the subject. And it usually turns out awful as a result. Ooh. It's the voice's fault. I blame the voice. You can do it. You can do it. Fan art's usually the way people get popular. Something I notice people do on Twitter is They'll pick a character and they'll only draw that character. That's the only thing they'll ever post art of. There's a guy who just posts art of Rainbow Mika and Abigail and some, but okay, it's mainly Rainbow Mika from Street Fighter V, but she'll be along with some other characters from Street Fighter, but it's all centered around that. And I've noticed that other people do that too. They center their Twitter around drawing one character, and I find that very limiting. Like, there's characters I really like, but I don't want to be the Rainbow Mika guy, you know what I mean? I like Rainbow Mika. I mained her for a little bit before all these other characters showed up. Then I started playing Laura Matsuda. But I don't want to be, hey, you're the guy who draws this character. I want to be like, no, I could draw anything. But those people do get big followings if you just draw one character all the time. So it works. People just want to see you draw one thing. They know where to go. Right Kitty says, yeah, that's why I decided to do a fan art challenge to begin with, so I can get better and actually draw characters in my art style. There's this artist called Inkfi I follow that draws a ton of magical girl art, but from a bunch of different shows, so not limited to one character. See, that's smart. That way she isn't the Card Captor Sakura artist, she's the magical girl artist, so I guess Sailor Moon, Pretty Sammy from, well, that was a parody. I don't know if she would draw. I mean, I'm throwing genders out. I mean, I don't know if Inkfi would draw Pretty Sammy, since that's a parody. Same thing with Dragon Ball Z though. I don't want, like, I like Dragon Ball Z, but I don't want to be. There's a lot of people who actually make livings off of drawing other people's characters. Like, you could go to a convention, open up a booth, and sell prints of other people's intellectual properties that you've drawn. Which sounds cool. It sounds really fun. Traveling across the country, going to convention and pocketing money on other people's intellectual properties. I'm sure you put a lot of work into it, but in the end, you're getting their characters' recognition. But if you love the character, you don't mind that much. But I don't know. It's the intellectual property thing that kind of gets me. Because like, what if the corporations do come down on you? I know this usually, fan art doesn't, like, I mean, like, making money off of fan art. I mean, if your bread and butter is using other people's characters, then it's like when they drop the hammer down and you say, okay, you can't use this anymore. It's ours. So if you do this again, we'll sue you. Cease and desist. What are you gonna do? Like, not have a career anymore? I actually think I like it more with the black one. But yeah, I've been drawing fan art all my life. That's probably why I said that. It wasn't until the past 10 years I started thinking about creating my own stuff. And that was mostly through collaborations with people. With a writer friend of mine, he's like, hey, you draw. All right. And I'm like, okay. But then after a while, I was like, I could write my own stuff. I don't know, I could come up with concepts. I'm not that great of a writer, actually. The things I write I like writing dialogue, but when it comes to comics, I don't know if that's a thing that you should really be doing. I like writing silly, quippy one-liners all the time. That's what I do in my movies. I write movie scripts. doesn't really work for comics though. I think it's too wordy. But yeah, fan art's good. But it's a double-edged sword. It's good to get people in, but you know, you gotta keep them with something else if you want to really bank on it. But if you're just doing it for fun, you know. I personally do most of my art for fun. But it wasn't until like I realized, oh, you don't have that many skills. You don't have any usable skills. This art's a skill that you could actually profit on. Then you make money doing what you're good at. I'm like, oh. But then now it all comes down to the mentality of being a good businessman and being dependable. A lot of artists, that's one thing they didn't teach me in arts when I was learning art in school. Well, at least not in high school. In college they kind of did, but they never said, okay, now we're going to teach you how to be a business person. Yeah, business person. We're going to show you how to make money with the skill that you have. Because that's why you go to school, right? You go to school to learn skills, but if you already have them, you know, we should at least show you how to make money with the skills you do have. Oh, that's a little too much. Oh, Ancient One's here. Hello, Alpha Proto and everyone. Wow, I didn't think you would be up right, Kitty. Huh. I'm surprised you didn't say, I didn't think you'd be up, Alpha Proto. Unless you knew I was doing a cram session right now. I'm cramming. I only have 17 more sprites to go. Then I'm done with this. And then I can move on to something else. Then I could do more fan art. And maybe work on Hyper Dragon Ball Z some more. Until my next character shows up that I have to work on. But until then, you know, just relax for a minute and just work on a new character. I mean, work on some personal projects or whatever. Ancient One says, what? Wow, there's a lot of conversation going in the past, like, minute of me rambling to myself. Right, Kitty says, so while I find my pen and wait for my charger, I'll be doing more sketches. I've got probably 5 characters left to sketch portraits for. Right, Kitty says, to Ancient One. Same here, actually. I'd be up either. Yeah, I understand. When I woke up, had a feeling I'd have to work on this, but I thought I would have gotten to work on this a little earlier. But no, the day commands me to wake up late, and it commands me to work on this. But I'm making good time, I think. Oh, this stream's been going for 3 hours. I'm closing in on 8. Interesting. Ancient One says, I noticed you were live streaming earlier, Alpha Proto, but was watching a few videos. Ah, understood. Awesome sprite work you got going, Alpha Proto. Thank you. It's making progress. This is all in one night. First stream was a little over 4 hours, and this one's at 3 hours and 13 minutes. If I can keep this pace, I can probably get done in 2 hours. Probably. I'm sorry. I could probably finish this. Yeah, probably 2 to 3 hours from now. That would mean that I'd have to end this stream in about 50 minutes and then start another stream. That would be 3 streams in one day. That's something. Oh, I'm kind of wondering if I should keep this here, turn it brown. Pardon me saying turn it brown, but then other person's like, no, it's dark here. Keep it dark everywhere. So I'll just keep it dark and I'll think about that later. You know what? I don't think I should mess with this hair right now. I've never finished this part of the jacket. I was working on the sleeve and then all of a sudden I lost track of what I was doing. So oh, right, Kitty says, I got Fox Girl, Bunny Boy, main characters, parents, and best friends. While I don't draw fan art, I at least like to hope my characters are unique enough to stand out in the crowd. Yeah. There's a word that goes around. Well, I don't know, for some reason I just keep thinking about money. And product placement and all that stuff. I don't know why I'm doing that. Toyatic. Is the character Toyatic? If they make a good toy? They look good on a t-shirt or a poster? So, I don't know. For some reason I'm really thinking about stuff like that. Not the art aspect and the joy of making a character and telling the story, but I keep thinking about money and marketability. I don't know if that's good or bad. Maybe it's just me getting older. Or me trying to justify the time I put into working on things like this. Toyetic.
Keep it going.
I was not expecting words. Ancient One, Alpha Proto, I have sent you a PM back on Discord. Oh, I did not check Discord at all yesterday. I woke up really late. I ate dinner. What else did I do? Oh, I put together a diorama. And then I started streaming around 10:30 p.m. I could reset my sleep schedule if I stay up all day and go to sleep tonight, but then I won't be able to work on the sprites unless I stay up and working on sprites. Probably end up being 25-hour stream. Crazy. Well, wait, people don't say crazy anymore. They say mentally disturbed. I don't want to offend it. Okay, I was thinking about doing the face, but because there's no face here, it's just like the edge of a face. But let's do this hand. Let's get this hand done. The lasso tool is super convenient. I watched someone named Dipot. He gets all the basic shapes and stuff of his sprites with it. And I've seen people do wonders with it for digital coloring. It's like, whoa, dude. So that's how I color now digitally. Last time I colored digitally was in Clip Studio Paint, and I used the lasso tool, and I used gradients. And I got work done really quick. It was amazing. The problem is, it was easier in Clip Studio because when I tried to do that in Photoshop, the edges of the lasso were really pixelated. But in Clip Studio, I use vector lines and a vector layer, and that smooths things out. So because in Photoshop, if you work really close, you have to work really close to keep the fidelity of your edges. But if you use vector layers, you don't have to.
Keep it going.
And that makes it feel more like you're working on pen and paper. Because even with the Cintiq or a tablet, you have to zoom in really close to get the fine details. Because if you work at the size that you're gonna print it at, geez Louise. If you work at the size you're gonna print things at, when you zoom in, it's just like a mess. Anyway, I should read the chat. Frat Key says that I have left to do. Totally. Wait, did I miss it? Probably did. Oh yeah, the stand in the crowd. And then I started thinking about Funko Pops, bobbleheads. That I have left to do. Totally did not type the second part of the first sentence. I've got the Tree Woman done and sketches of the main characters and Plague Doctor Roman. H1 says, that's understandable. And then Bright Kitty says, the character design and personalities in the story are a part of the marketability. I think that's true. That is very true. What else is there? Like 24 figures of Rem from Rem Zero because she's likable or marketable. Is she naked? Is she naked a lot? That's part of the market likability, I guess. Oh, I'm done with that, huh? Okay. Okay, so I guess I will add this to the hand. Talk to the hand. Jeez Louise. I wonder how long Magical Girls concepts has been around. I know Sailor Moon was early 90s, but for some reason I feel like it's been around longer than that. Yeah, just thinking out loud. Oh, Rat Kitty says, no, R0 is not that kind of anime. In season 1, what Rim mostly does is cure dogs with a chain and ball and doing housework. Maybe I read that wrong. I'm gonna read that again. In season 1, what Rim mostly does is cure dogs with a chain and ball and doing housework. I can't imagine that. The concept of Magical Girl came to be back in the earliest 1966. Wow! So it involves more than just sailor outfits? Well, this actually, of course, there's some Lolita aspects to it when I think of Pretty Sammy or Cardcaptor Sakura. They're supposed to be witches. Actually, Little Witch Academy, or I think that's what it's called. I guess that counts as a Magical Girl anime in the purest form because they're witches. Witches be crazy. I know they did a crowdfunder for that. Looked pretty interesting. I still want to watch Pretty Sammy. I've never seen that. I don't know if it ever got dubbed or not. I just like Tenchi Muyo. It's a spinoff. Turned out a little easier than I thought it would. Rat Kitty says, you are correct. Apparently the first magical girl was Minky Momo in the 60s, 70s, and there was this crazy boom in the 80s that led to Sailor Moon. Aha, so Sailor Moon was the one ring to rule them all. The one magical girl to rule them all. I guess she's the shoujo equivalent to Goku and Shonen Jump. Like, all the protagonists are based on a... I kind of have this idea that when you pitch a manga to Shonen Jump, they say, yeah, we're looking for a Goku type of character. I was like, what? But you already have Goku. Yeah, well, yeah, we want another one. It's like, okay, give me a pitch about your anime. Oh, well, it stars a protagonist who wears orange and blue. Okay, you got my attention. Orange and blue. And he has a secondary, he has a rival who wears blue and white. Yeah, I'm listening. That's how I knew that Naruto would be successful. I looked at him and was like, yeah, he's wearing the colors. He's wearing blue and orange. Oh, he's got a rival. He's wearing blue and white. Yeah, he's definitely trying to hone in on that Goku factor. But then I started watching and I was like, I don't like Naruto as a character. He's annoying. I think he was supposed to be like energetic, but it just came off as annoying. Maybe in the manga wasn't that bad. The only reason I kept watching it was I liked Kakashi Sensei and I liked Sasuke. I thought Sasuke was cool. But I didn't care for Naruto until Shippuden. And I was kind of waiting for Rock Lee because I saw Rock Lee and I was like, man, this guy looks so cool. I've got to know about him. So it wasn't even Naruto that made me interested in Naruto. But yeah, magical girls. Yeah, we're can you give us I don't know, we're looking for a Sailor Moon type. Yeah, personality wise, Usagi / Serena Sailor Moon. Naruto's like the Usagi Sailor Moon personality. It's just so grating. It's like, okay, this is the main character. Why are they so annoying? I thought I was supposed to like this character. But I guess that's the character arc. You have to grow out of being annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make a protagonist that's kind of like Mega Man, as far as like, I just want to do the right thing, but they're lousy at it, and then they get better. So you know. Kind of the opposite of Marvel Comics' current new characters. They're just good at everything. I'm just gonna have someone who's like really bad and has to get helped out of situations, but just never give up attitude. I like that kind of character. Like me and getting my associate's degree. I never gave up. Thought about it. But it wasn't my money, so never give up. You get to spend someone else's money for an education. Never give up. Nah, I like it this way. Rat Kitty says, I've been watching some of the older anime, like Creamy Mai... What? And Pastel Yumi? What? When you say older, like... Are you saying pre-Sailor Moon? Because I've never heard these names that sound like food. I guess everyone names their characters after food. Next, if I make a magical girl anime, it's gonna be about a girl named Princess Yum Yum in the magical kingdom. It's like strawberry shortcake. She's a magical girl. That's not Japanese though. Oh man, I just ran into something really weird. Was strawberry shortcake the inspiration of all these magical girls? Did Japan make a knockoff and then just run with it? Oh my goodness. Nah, no way, nah. Please, Sailor Moon, yes. Wow. How long were the seasons back then? Because I know most anime that are popular are based on manga, but was that always the thing? I'm not even sure if Astro Boy was a manga first or a television show. It's it was like one of the first animes ever made on television. Well, yeah, probably the first broadcast one. So that's probably one reason. Tatsunoko Productions. I need to zoom out. All right, hand wrap is done, I think. Gotta work on the fingers now. 50 to 52 episodes for each season. Yikes. Golly. Well, that's pretty good. But usually back then, the 60s and, 70s, 80s, 70s anime, Gundam was 78. I can remember that because RX-78. It's alright. It's pretty good. Their budget's better than Speed Racer. Speed Racer was like shoestring budget. Honestly, part of me liked Gundam because I felt like I should like Gundam because it was anime. And I was like, it's from 1978. And I was like, yeah, but everybody loves it. You should love it. And it's like, yeah, the people who probably love this are 50-year-old Japanese men who watched it growing up. Oh, okay. That's why they have so much merchandise. It never even occurred to me. It's like, the reason people love this show is because they're old. They grew up with it. You didn't grow up with it. This is 1970 show. But I like Gundam Wing, so I give it a shot. I really love G Gundam. But I like the voice acting in Gundam Wing. It's Ocean Group, so gotta love that. G Gundam was also voiced in Canada, but it was voiced by Blue Water Studios, which was a sister studio. Totally different actors. I think the only actor I really liked in G Gundam was the guy who played Domon Kashu. He went on to voice Mega Man X and Maverick Hunter X and the Day of Sigma anime, spin-off anime that accompanied the game, Maverick Hunter X. But he retired from voice acting and became a doctor because that actually pays money. I forgot who were like, so in Dynasty Warrior Gundam Musou games, up until I think the first and second game had Ocean Group voice acting it still, and Blue Water, but after that, they just went straight Japanese dub. That killed it for me. I know in Japan, one of the selling aspects of stuff is to voice actors, and yeah. I feel the same way. I really like my voice actors. Anyway, I should look up and read. Usually. Well, probably a pixel here and there. Rat Kitty says, but that's not counting all the crossover series and episodes the show's had. Nowadays, the normal season is either 13 episodes or 26 to 20. Blah, blah, right ahead. Can I get a retake on that? No. Okay. 24 to 26 episodes, so 50 plus is a pretty good run. That's true. And I think Gurren Lagann was only 12 episodes. I still never finished it. It was really good. Very good animation. But I didn't finish after one of the protagonists died. I was just so bummed out. I was like, I need a break. I can't finish this show. But that studio that make Gurren Lagann made Kill la Kill, they make their animation. Woo! Their shows are so good. Short and sweet shows. Yeah, I tend not to. I try to save time, so when it comes, I don't want to binge shows. Like I said, I got through Naruto, and I still haven't gotten through Shippuden. I'm on episode 222, and I've been there for about a year and a half now. That's where I left off. I can remember it because it's 222. But after defeating Pain, and wow, that was way too much for me. I couldn't invest that much time into anime unless they're OVA, 12 episodes, or a movie. I tend not to watch them. It's just all about, I should be making things, not just consuming things. Rat Kitty says, Kill la Kill is the best. Trigger makes great work, although they kind of flounder with Darling in the fracks. They bounce back with Promare and BNA. If all their anime are around 12 episodes, sign me up, yeah. I love the energy. It's like so frantic. It's so good. It's so cool. Plus, I like the sophomoric humor. I'm sophomoric. Yeah, that humor they use that's what got me into anime anyway. Well, I don't want to say I like blood and gore and stuff, but I do like, the unexpected adult material that just pops up once in a while and you're like, whoa, they're pushing the edge. I like how that's the way to say it. I like how they push the envelope on decency. It's just so funny. It's kind of cringy, but it's like, in a good way. It's just like, I can't believe they just did that. That sort of thing. But it's never like to the point of like just being gross. Unless it's a seinen, then you should watch out. It's like Ron Mahav. I like it because I like it, but I can't watch it with anybody because I feel like I know it's supposed to be a show for kids, but it doesn't feel like it. I feel like I'm watching something I'm not supposed to be watching. So I rented the first two VHSs about several years ago when I was in high school. And yeah, it's like I can't talk to people about this. I watched the OVA and I watched the first 3 episodes. But then I ended up buying like most of the manga. I think I have like 6 volumes. No way, I probably have 9. I have a lot of volumes of Ranma have. But I didn't get that far because, okay, I have every episode on DVD, every OVA on DVD. But I have the manga and I want to read the manga first to see how they compare to each other. But I haven't read it in years, decades. Let's say that. I haven't read it since I was getting my associate's degree. I would read during my lunch breaks. Ooh, so naughty. 1.5. Ooh, he turns to a girl when he gets hit by water. How unexpected. That woman knew what she was doing when she thought of that concept. Let's get those 13-year-old boys to, those thirsty 13-year-old boys to read my book. But Mom, I'm just reading Shonen Jump. Oh boy. And then could just turn to another page. See, it's about a boy who's trains in martial arts. Oh, that's not bad. And that's funny. I trained in Kempo too, so I have a kinship with Ranma. I just don't turn into a woman every time I get hit by water. Although if you drop a bucket of cold water on me, I'll scream like a woman. Fist of the North Star. J.A. Matlock. Woo! Man, Fist of the North Star that's justice, man. That show is justice incarnate. Unadulterated justice. It's like the world's wrong, everything's wrong. It's like a lesson on life. It's like you're in a world of lawlessness. Everybody's trying to just dog eat dog world. And then you have a guy with the power to just kill people with his fist and with a touch. People can be tough, they can bully you all they want, but in the end, when someone who can actually dish out what they serve back to them, they just cower and they beg for their life and they get what they deserve. It's so awesome, man. It's such a power fantasy. It's so cool. And I still haven't finished the show. It's too many episodes. I think I got past the part where Yulia, he fought, the names. He beat Hearts. That's the last thing I think I remember seeing. But yeah, justice. Bloody justice. Fist of the North Star has 109 episodes from 84 to 87. It was a good show. You should finish Gurren Lagann one day. Won't regret it. Yeah, those are some really cool stuff. I love the grittiness of 80s anime. Like the pen work. It just reminds me that it's a drawing. I love being reminded that I'm looking at drawings. Nowadays, everything's so clean in HD, you forget that people drew it, and in some cases, people didn't draw it. But the reason that anime looked that way was because to save time, they would draw it, and then they Xerox the drawing. And the Xerox would be the inked lines that came out. And instead of inking by hand, it would be Xeroxed. They did the same thing with Disney animation when they were trying to save money with Jungle Book, Aristocats, Robin Hood, Sword in the Stone. Like, people say, oh, those are the dark ages of Disney animation. I'm like, dude, You look at all those scribble lines and stuff. You're watching Masters at work, dude. Allergies. Whoa, it's almost 7. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop the stream in about 10 minutes and start another stream. Because I'm hitting the other 4-hour mark. But yeah, I should keep reading this stuff. Rat Kitty says, oh yeah, like the sprinkly... yeah, I'm not gonna read that out loud, but you guys can read it. Or maybe not be a flasher is a spare time. The way that it executed legit funny. Yeah, that, you know, you just, you know, Mom, can I rent this? And it's like, sure, it's just a cartoon, right? And it's like, yeah, it's a cartoon. Yeah, I'm gonna have more people. America needs to get to that point. If they start putting like stuff where they start flashing stuff in the with comedy, not, you know, anything else, you could sell way more books. Rat Kitty says, now that I think about it, there's been quite a few gender swap magical girl anime as of late. There's been one where a girl changes into a guy as a part of her magical transformation. I say, what? That sounds like Sailor Stars from Sailor Moon series. I think that was the first time I remember that happening. And that's probably why they didn't air those episodes. What else? Rakity says, and now I just saw a trailer for Fairy Ramaru, an anime where boys turn into male stripper looking fairies to steal hearts. Doesn't take a PhD to know what audience they're catering to. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta go for it. It's like, just be unapologetic and just say, yeah, I'm going for it. There's some thirsty people out there, and they're gonna buy this. No doubt they're gonna buy this. And if they don't, there'll at least be people who laugh at just laugh at it. And sometimes that's enough. Just laugh at it. Half the people will be looking at it and be like, ooh, and then other people will be just cracking up. And J.A. Matlock says, did you watch the live-action version of Fist of the North Star? Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times. I was disappointed in it. I thought the casting was pretty good, but a story on the scale of Fist of the North Star does not deserve to just be shot in a studio like that. It feels really claustrophobic. I know that nowadays, if they wanted to keep the budget down, they would use green screens. But I don't like green screen movies either. I know 300 and Sin City used green screen to flesh out their world. That's not what I want when I think of a movie. Same thing with Speed Racer. It was green screen. I'm not watching live action movies just to see the world. I want to see really good, not just good set design, but I want to see, like, film it outside. I want to see you go to the place and film it. It's like going on a trip, you know? Going on an adventure, seeing these locations in real life, or at least do a set that's outside. But just setting up a soundstage and saying, yes, this is the wasteland. But I did like the casting. I know he wasn't Japanese, but I can suspend my disbelief enough to actually enjoy the guy doing actual martial arts and has muscles and stuff. They give him a mullet. Yeah, Kenshiro's been seen with a mullet a few times later on. Some people have drawn him like that, so I didn't mind. Donnie Bosco, you know, Rufio, he's in that movie as Bat. I don't know if they call him Bat or Bart. Both translations are good enough. I'm glad they went for the gore, and the martial arts were okay. They had good actors. I just feel like you have to be outside. Like Speed Racer, I didn't like Speed Racer because they didn't look like it was outside. The tracks, I wanted Speed Racer to, in my mind, Speed Racer is like cross country, not just tracks. That's why he has all those abilities on his dashboard. But yeah, some people love that movie, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I was a big fan of Speed Racer. Don't like it. Speed Racer showed me how to cut corners as an animator. 2-frame loops, 3-frame loops. Oh, right, Kitty says, the best looking 80s anime I've ever seen is the Blackjack OVA. Ooh, I've seen some of that on, I think it was Retro something. It's a YouTube channel that has a whole channel on, internet channel. Like you go to the .com, retro, whatever .com, they have listings of all these anime that are old. But yeah, Blackjack, that looks cool. Dear brother, even hold up state. Yeah, that's the thing. It's so weird how the easier animation gets to do, as far as like saving time, people get lazier and it gets worse. It's like, oh, you look at something from OVA in the 80s, and they have 2 shades and 1 highlight on each frame, and they painted all those cells by hand. And nowadays, all you have to do is like, you know, lasso, pick a color, press a button, boom. But then they had to paint each cell, and oh man, all these shortcuts, and it didn't make them more productive, it made them more lazy. It's annoying, it's so annoying. But yeah, most OVAs, especially 80s OVAs, are really good. Well, as far as animation, and sometimes animation's just really good by framing, pacing, and pacing of the animation. It doesn't need that many frames. It just needs to be paced just right. And I've seen a lot of modern day animation that's trying to imitate anime style, but the frame rate's really choppy, and it's like, why is this fake anime choppy and the stuff in Japan isn't this choppy when stuff moves? Now the mouth movement's kind of flappy, but for some reason Japan, it doesn't seem so stilted. I think it's because instead of animating on 2s, where you can fluctuate between 24 frames and 12, they're straight animating on 12 frames. I think that's the thing. I think that's what it is. You can't throw in that 1 frame to just jolt things into speed. Yeah, it's all one consistent speed. Like, I'm kind of rambling, going place to place, but that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Revenge of Shredder video game intro, I mean, yeah, the trailer, the beginning, that was animated pretty good, but the frame rate is so choppy. It's definitely animated on 12 frames. My brother actually took that and he put it through an AI interpolation program to add more frames to it, and it looked way better. I would show it right now, but I'd probably I could probably do it if I do it. If I put it on mute, right? Oh wow, well, the stream's I'm gonna have to end the stream in about 3 minutes, so, and then restart it, so, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll show what he did. How it turned out after he interpolated the animation. Because I'm hitting another 4 hours. This will be 8 hours of me working on this stuff. Where did I put it? Maybe still on this thumb drive.
Yep, same thing.
So we interpolated it as 2 times and 4 times. I'll just go to 2 times the frames. That would equal 24 frames per second and be a good representation of what they should have animated on instead of 12 frames per second. Actually, I should keep this muted and just to avoid copyright. So yeah, okay. Go back and stop it. Don't get me copyright claimed. It moves way better, just 2 times the frames. And that's computer interpolated. Ah, it froze. Did my stream get canceled? Okay, that's enough. I don't need YouTube dropping the hammer on me for copyright material. We got my computer froze too. So thank you all for showing up. This is the end of hour 8 of my stream, like second stream. I will continue after I restart. I'll probably start it on the 10th of the hour. Because, you know, I've got to keep these videos under around 4 hours just so I can edit them later if I have to. And YouTube won't take forever to upload them. Well, let me read what. Oh, yeah, Retro Crush. Yeah, Retro Crush. I love that. It's all the stuff that I would see at Blockbuster as a kid in the animation section and not be able to rent out because it had 18 plus on it. But I put my thumb over it and say, "Mom, can I rent this?" And she'd rent it, and then I'd watch it alone. Guyver. Black Jacket was awesome. The Guyver was amazing. Actually, the second Guyver movie, both of the live action Guyver movies were really good too. Those special effects were amazing. Oh, the names. I can't remember. Steve Wang, is that who it is? He did the costumes? Same dude who did the first Predator costume. This is a really good conversation. I don't want to stop talking. Yeah, like, I went up a little bit. Fist of the North Star, you basically need to film that in Australia like Mad Max. That's what you need. You need to be in the middle of a desert somewhere. You could use a rock quarry if you have to or something. Just, you need to be outside. You need to build sets. You need the harsh sunlight. You need all that. You need the sweat. You need to be uncomfortable when you're making this movie. I know, well, the concept of acting is to pretend to be uncomfortable, but it'll be a motivator, you know? Driving cars and trucks and all that stuff, dune buggies, like, oh man. But I guess they could have did a better job condensing the movie, but I guess now it would be up to Japan to do it themselves. But they'll have to find a really big jacked Japanese dude to do it if they do it themselves. Okay, Retro Crush, yeah, we got an app now. Even the old Magical Girl anime, hardcover secure movie, awesome. I even had to look away at some points Blackjack because it looked so realistic and gruesome. Yeah, one anime that I bought, I mean rented, because I was like, it said adults only or whatever, and I was like, huh, I've seen Dragon Ball Z, I've seen blood and stuff, it doesn't bother me. What's the name? Bao. That's what it's called, B-A-O-H. Oh boy, that was gross. That was gross. So he's on a train, and they have Rockwallers running after him, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's Rockwallers. Oh, they drew the Rockwallers' buttholes. Okay, that's mature, I guess. That's attention to detail. Then they shoot the Rockwallers, and I see, like, someone put out an anatomy book and just said, okay, this is what a brain looks like. This is what a skull looks like. This is what intestines look like. And I'm like, what? You're just supposed to show red stuff. But anyway, I've got to stop the stream and start another one. Plus it's morning time, you know. If everyone's gonna stick around with me while I do the stream, you guess you could brew up some coffee or pour some orange juice or a bowl of cereal or something. I'm gonna start from the top. I'd like to thank TMC55 for showing up. Saying hi. I'd like to thank Dr. Forgonic. Thanks for salutations. Mighty Fefnir. Thanks, my Soul Bat Guy Z-AC. Thanks. Who else? Oh, wait, whoa, hold on a second. I'm reading stuff from the last stream. This. Okay, Rat Kitty, thank you. I think, yeah, Rat Kitty was the first person to actually show up in this stream. And then, who else? Ancient One. Thank you, Ancient One. I will have to check out your Discord message. I did not check Discord yesterday. J.A. Matlock, thank you. You're always bringing up all the cool stuff. All the stuff that made anime, like, notorious in America. It's like, this isn't your daddy's Saturday morning cartoon. It's like, well, yeah, well, I know, but why you have to say it like that? Too hot for TV. And it was like, Project Echo, ah! Man, the undertones in Project Echo, I don't know, it's like you get older and you're like, oh, I didn't notice that. They really want to be her friend, don't they? They really like her. Wow. Biko must be the best friend ever. Wow. But anyway, thank you all for showing up. I will be back. I shall return. And until next time, be seeing ya. Stay out of trouble. I've just gotta wait for this music to play out. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, then I'll play the outro.